You're live.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Ed Evans here. I'm on the Schuylkill River, Northeast Pennsylvania. Fishing for flatheads tonight, as always. I have bluegills for bait. I have all live bait out right now. I have no cut bait out at all. So hopefully tonight's the night. Um, I am going to have trouble with one boat coming up here, and he's going to have real bright lights all over the place because they're bow hunters. That's what they do. They shoot the fish and let them lay.
And he's going to have
So
real bright light.
I'm not really into that, but we'll see what happens. Thanks for joining us, and hopefully we'll bring some fish into the boat. For every fish caught tonight, we'll guess the weight, and the one that comes closest without going over will win an Evan sticker. And if by chance you happen to hit it dead on, I mean down to the ounces, you know what I mean? I'll send you out a shirt, hat, and a sticker combo because the chances of you getting it dead on is like slim to none, but that slim chance is still there. So if you hit it, I'll send out a shirt, hat, and sticker to the lucky winner.
And that's to the 100th, right? The decimal is
Yes,
10-2, right?
yes. And on the first fish that I catch, I'll weigh the weigh sack so everybody can see what the weight of that is because you have to deduct whatever that weigh sack is to put onto the fish. You know what I mean? So if the fish is 20 pounds and the weigh sack is probably 2 pounds, 2 ounces, you have to take that off of that weight to get the actual weight of the fish. And that's the weight that we're looking for. All right. Good luck, everybody. Hopefully, we'll see some fish tonight or this morning.
Susquehanna stands in. He said he likes that.
Hey, Stan, how's it going, buddy? How you been? I heard you weren't feeling well. I hope you don't have the COVID like everybody else is starting to get again.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I'm glad to hear that because you don't want to play around with that stuff. You know what I mean?
I think his symptoms were different than COVID.
Awesome. Well, that's a good thing. You'd
Yeah.
rather just be sick. You don't want to be sick with COVID. You know what I mean? But yeah, the bugs are out here. Not so much in full force, but they're out, and I think it's due to this light right here. Um, they're going to be flying around the black lights anyway, but that's that.
Dave Bozart's in the room.
Hey, Dave, how's it going, buddy?
Good morning,
Uh,
Dave.
all right, I'm going to shut this light off and let everybody watch the fishing rods. Okay, here we go. Send some big fish energy vibes this way.
Yeah, well, we got to do something after last week.
Yeah, yeah. Something to be better than nothing, that's for sure.
So how are the bugs, Ed?
Um, Not real bad. They're out, but not real bad. It's when I put that bright light on that's when they get really bad. But yeah, they're not bad right now.
Stan said he's better now.
Awesome. Glad to hear it, pal.
Yeah, that's no fun being sick.
No, it's not.
Any kind of sick. Just something you'd rather do without.
Yep.
So what'd you say the water temperature was?
84.3 degrees. That's pretty hot.
Wow. Yeah. And how deep are you today?
I'm sitting in 6 feet of water, and I'm casting in the 2 and 3 foot of water. And I have a lay down behind me. Let me see if I can put the light on and show you. Can you see that over there?
Let me put you on full screen. What is that?
That's all down trees over here.
Oh. Wow.
So that's the structure that I'm trying to hit. So I'm casted 1, 2, and 3, and they all have live bait, and it's all around that lay down. So hopefully we get some action.
Yeah, that's so. Susquehanna Stan said, you better stick one rod straight down.
I'm only in 6 feet of water, though.
Yeah, Terry Stanfield said, that must be a shallow river.
It is very shallow. I'll bet you right now, because the water's so low, there's not even a 20-foot hole anywhere on this section of river. I would say the deepest spot on this river right now is probably about 10 to 12 feet deep.
Well, last week we were in, 9 feet?
Yeah, well, we had that rain too,
Right.
so the water was up. Now we're supposed to get some rain on Friday, so hopefully it'll bring this river back up a little bit.
Is it supposed to be much?
Well, they're saying thunderstorms, so you never know.
Somebody said something about another tropical storm heading towards the States. But I didn't see any weather today, so I don't know.
Well, this weekend, the temperature is supposed to start going back down again. Because this week we had all high temperatures. Today was 94.
Well, I felt guilty taking my summer stuff down to put my fall stuff up because it's so hot outside. It feels like the middle of summer.
Yeah.
I didn't put any fall stuff up yet. I just took the summer stuff down, and I was like, I can't put fall stuff out in 95 degrees.
Right.
Plus, I don't want to be out there doing it in 95 degrees either. So
Right. That's why our water temperature is 84.3 right now.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yes, it is.
That is crazy.
Yep. All right.
Well, you have 8 people in the room.
Awesome. Thank you for joining, everyone.
And you're only 9 minutes into your stream.
Hopefully we can catch some fish this morning for you.
It would be nice. Would be
What's
even
hurting, what's
better.
hurting us right now is the water temp.
Yeah.
Because it's so hot. As soon as the water starts dropping, the fish will go on a feeding frenzy because they got to fatten up before the winter,
Right.
before they go into hibernation. So,
Well, they might have a small window this year.
I hope it don't drop that fast.
Well, they're calling for a severe cold and snow. And like we're nowhere close to anything looking like that. So, it could be one of those drop-off points where we go right from the heat of summer to the winter. I mean, let's
Yeah.
hope not, but because that's going to mess with the fishing season for the fall.
Yeah,
It's
that's not
already
good.
enough this summer.
Yeah, this was a bad summer, that's for sure.
Stan said next week will be really good. Yeah, I think we're supposed to be in the low 80s, upper 70s by the middle to the end of next week, which is a lot more seasonal than what we're going through here now. It's not even comfortable to be out there. I mean, it's not bad now, I guess, with that the sun went down.
They said it's supposed to be 72 degrees right now outside. But I have the fans blowing on me here on the boat, so it's cooling things down a little bit.
Right. You didn't even get any nibbles?
No,
What do you have on? You have all live?
all live.
All bluegills?
Yep. And this bubbler is awesome. You can't even hear it, can you?
No. You already have the new one on?
Yep. I charged it up as soon as I got it out of the mailbox today.
How long did it take?
Not long, and I'm going to buy another one. If this thing lasts as long as they say it's going to last,
Uh-huh.
I won't be buying batteries no more.
Well, like I said, it'll definitely, whatever it costs, it'll definitely pay for itself in battery. Not buying
Right.
that.
It's a lot quieter than the other ones, the regular bubble makers that run by the big D batteries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is nice and quiet.
Terry Springfield said it's 72 degrees in Kentucky right now. He says you should be cooler than him.
Well, they said it was 72 when I came out here, so that was the weather channel for Phoenixville.
Right. I'm looking at my phone right now.
Okay.
Here in Hatfield, they're saying it's still 76.
Wow.
Let me see what they're saying for Phoenixville, 73. So
Yeah,
you're
but
actually
I'm on the water too, so
right, but you're 73, but you're actually warmer than it is in Kentucky.
exactly. What was Kentucky's high today? Because our high was what, 94, 96, something like that?
I think it was. I just turned it off. Let me look. Uh, our high today was 95.
95, okay.
Yeah, which is insanely crazy
Yep.
for this time. But I saw somewhere that the actual record for yesterday, I think, was 102.
Wow. Yeah, Stan says he's in the Poconos and he's got 71 degrees there. That's still pretty warm for
Yeah.
the Poconos.
Yeah, it's the Poconos is usually like 5-6 degrees lower than us.
Oh, easy, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so that's only a couple degrees different than you.
Yeah.
Terry said mid 80s, cooling off for the rest of the week. Well, they're ahead of us then. They're getting the cooler weather already in Kentucky.
Right.
It was only in the mid 80s because we were in the mid 90s.
Right. It's supposed to start this weekend, get cooler.
This weekend?
Yeah, they said the heat wave's going to be done by this weekend.
Well, maybe you said it's going to rain Friday.
Yeah,
Well,
thunderstorms.
maybe after the rain.
And I'm wondering what it's going to do to bike night. You know what I mean?
Well, if it rains Friday, it shouldn't affect bike night. Bike
Well,
night
yeah.
Saturday.
You hope you don't get thunderstorms during Saturday.
Well, if we get thunderstorms on Saturday, a lot of people won't bring their bikes out. That's for sure.
I won't. I'll leave mine in the garage.
Yep. Well, and that's what happened like a couple of years ago. A lot of people had their bikes out, and some thunderstorms rolled in, and they all left. I mean, they didn't hang around; they just all left, and that was the end of that. And then when they had the makeup day, half the people weren't there because they probably were committed to someplace else. So once an event like that goes down, it's over. You never get
Right.
turnout because
Yep.
people have other plans for other days. Then it's like rescheduling a car show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never the same the second time around. They had one in Telford last Sunday, and they had a Batmobile there.
Huh.
It was pretty cool. I didn't even know about it until I got out of church, and I saw it when I went in to turn Stan on. I um, saw a notification on Facebook, and I opened to see what the notification was, and it was one of my friends who has a car in the show had posted about this Batmobile at the Telford train station car show, and I was like, really? And there was no and then a bunch of people in the comments were saying, I didn't even know about the car show. There was no advertising or anything, and they're like, man, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Probably would have had a lot of people come out. But till I got home and would have changed to go over, it would have been over because it was only running until 12 o'clock.
Okay.
So it was all over by then.
Well, with the temperatures we were having, it's pretty smart to quit it at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I don't think they did it for that. I think that's just the way it rolled because they scheduled them way ahead. But like I said, it wasn't even advertised. And then she posted all these pictures of the Batmobile. And I was like, wow, that was pretty cool. It would have been worth it to go just to see that. Because I saw the original one at the Philadelphia car show years ago when Batman was on TV.
Uh huh.
Yeah, they had the Batmobile, a real Batmobile was there. That was pretty cool. But this one was nice. I'm not really sure what kind of car it was, but it was done up pretty good. They did a good job on it. Did that bow and arrow boat? Did they go already?
They went down river. No, they went down river first. So once they get down there, they go down one side and then up the other side. But once they get up the other side, then they'll come on this side of the bridge, and you'll see them. I'll turn the camera towards them.
Well, you can't really miss them with those stupid lights they have.
No, they got lights all over.
Susquehanna Stan said he likes the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. That's pretty cool.
I like the banana
The banana.
mobile. Yeah,
Where do you see that?
they had it at Applebee's.
And over here in Telford?
No,
Hatfield?
yeah,
The Applebee's in Hatfield, they had a banana in the bill?
yep.
From where? I mean, who sponsors that?
I had no idea.
I mean, the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile, that's common to the area because Oscar Mayer.
Right.
You know, they're all over the place, or they used to be. You don't see it so much anymore, but it was really common at a lot of different um, functions a while back. Annette's catfishing. Hello, everyone. Good morning, Annette.
Good morning, Annette. How are you on this fine morning?
Well, she must be deciding how she is.
Maybe
Hopefully,
she's getting her coffee.
yeah, well, that's possible. Hopefully, she's doing well. She says, "Hello, butterflies and Ed. I'm doing good. Very good. Nice to hear. I like that.
Awesome.
Got something going on there, Ed?
Nah, I'm just waking the fish up. That's all.
Oh,
They weren't moving.
they're still alive, right?
Yep.
They're moving now.
Well, this is not good.
No, you're not off to a good start.
Now the wind is starting to pick up.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yep.
Morning, Chucky. Chucky's in the house.
Hey, Chucky, how's it going, buddy? Good morning.
Hopefully, you're having a good morning. I guess we can't complain. We would like it better if Ed was catching some fish, but it's still early. And Pontoon Jody's here.
Good morning, Jody. How you doing there, dear?
She said Annette and Chucky, some of the best people she ever met.
There you go.
That says a lot, Annette and Chucky.
Uh-huh.
I like your new thumbnail, Pontoon Jody. He did a really great, that's a great picture.
Yeah, John Parker, he is awesome. I'm telling you.
He's been busy.
Yes, he has.
I don't know how he had time for fishing with all those thumbnails he's been making.
He caught a couple of channel cats today.
Yeah, you said.
And
Revolution
they weren't as small as the
Morning
other ones that
Doe.
he was posting, but getting better.
Well, like I said, for all the thumbnails he's been making, I don't know how he had time for fishing. He's been busy, busy.
Yes, he has.
I'm guessing Doug's on the road doing his normal Wednesday run.
Yeah. Be careful driving, pal.
Yes, he said, yes, I am, as usual. Well, hopefully it's clear sailing for you tonight and not too much
Traffic.
traffic and road construction and everything else that's going on all over the area.
Yeah.
Going through Lansdale is a nightmare. They're resurfacing this road, that road, Hancock, Broad. They did Line. I mean, it's a mess everywhere you go.
40-foot road.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice once it's done, though. You know.
I doubt I don't think I can. Jody said butterflies. See if you can say Rebel River Cats three times in a row. I can't even say it once. Okay.
Neither can I.
Cats, River Cats, Rebel River Cats. Woohoo! I did it. Dale Hayslip's in the house.
Hey, Dale, how's it going, buddy?
Dale. All right, your turn, Jody. Come on up. Come on up and show us your stuff. Ed, you have to put the link in if you want anybody to come in.
I thought you already did it.
I told you you have to show me how to do that. How easily you forget.
It's very easy to do, but I can't do it on my tablet. I can do it on my phone.
She said she can't do it. She's dome tired. She already tried. She done tried.
She done tried?
Yeah.
Well, I can do it here. Hang on. Invite guest. Copy.
Oh, is that how you do it? You go down to invite? Oh, you know what? I did do this one time. I did it. Yeah, I did it when I had when you disappeared from us. Jody walked through it, so that's how she got in.
Okay, there you go.
So I do know how to do that.
If anybody wants to come up, feel free.
There you go. And we also have to give those wrenches out to the different people that we talked about last week, Kate.
Oh, you still didn't do that?
Again, Mr. Ed, I don't know how to give wrenches.
All right, I'll show you how to do that.
Because when I click on the name, I have different options, and the wrench is not one of them. So I don't know if that's only something you can do.
No, you can do it too.
Well, then we'll have to do it on my computer. You'll have to show me how on my computer. Or my phone, either way, it don't matter. I'm open to either.
Yeah.
When I write in chat on the computer, on StreamYard, I am you. But when I write in chat on my phone, I am me.
Everybody that's in my chat right now that's not in blue, they're the ones I want to give wrenches to. Everybody else in blue has wrenches.
Well, see, I'm not showing up blue. Except my phone does, but my computer, everything's black.
All right. Well, Dale Hayslip, Rebel River Cats.
Yep, I can see that on my phone. I have a list.
Okay.
Made a
Well,
list
hang on
last
to it.
week. I made a list last week. Dave is
Yeah,
one.
and Chucky.
Doug. Right. I have a pretty good list already.
Susquehanna Stan.
Yep.
Um, Terry Stanfield.
You have 17 people watching.
Awesome. Let's hope the fish cooperate tonight or
And you're
this morning.
30 minutes into the show.
Yes.
Well, it's still early. They might wake up.
Well, the
Sooner or
boat
later, they have to get hungry.
the boat's coming up the river now. The one with all the lights.
Jeez. They make some pretty good wakes, too.
No, no, they don't make any wake at all. They go real slow.
Well, even going slow, they rock the boat pretty good.
No, not that bad.
I don't know. That one night I was with you, they were rocking the boat pretty good. Lance McCougue is in the house.
Hey, Lance, how's it going, brother?
Aloha, Lance. Oh, he said he's been here from the beginning.
Awesome. Thank you.
Well, thanks for letting us know that you're one of our 18 people now. We appreciate it. When I say we, I'm speaking for my buddy there, Ed, since times on him. I'm the nice side.
Can you see down by the bridge? Or no?
Uh-uh.
All right. I'll put it on them once they get up this way.
Yeah, well, let me know, and then I'll put your full stream. Full screen too, because I have myself off to the side, but it's small, but it'll still give you a bigger screen.
Well, you're not going to miss it. This is going to be bright.
Well, this is true. It's hard to miss. That's the only good thing about maybe no fish being around is that they won't they won't get any either.
Yeah, but they're shooting anything they see. That's the bad part.
Well, yeah, and they're allowed to shoot the carp.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No. But I talked to a game warden the other day when I went to look for that new spot for fishing,
Uh huh.
and he told me he wouldn't say anything if I was to find a carp laying, on the side of the bank and cut a chunk out and threw it out for bait. He said, it's already dead. Like
Right.
he said, me personally, I wouldn't say anything. I said, but in the game laws, it tells you no common carp is to be used for bait.
Right.
You can only use the mirror carp because they're not in the book.
Right. And you can't count on somebody looking the other way.
Right. But he just told me that that's his personal thing. If he saw somebody um, cutting up a piece of carp that was laying on the bank, he wouldn't say anything.
Right.
But that's just him. He says, I can't speak for the rest of the guys. He says, but for me personally, I would just let that slide.
Well, that one lady that patrols over there by Green Lane Park, she would definitely have something to say because she gets after any fin all the time for the smallest little things,
Uh huh.
um, which you know sometimes it's like, why? Because like there's a young child involved there that, I mean, Kevin's not going to get discouraged from fishing because he really, really enjoys it.
Right.
But it could be something that another child would get discouraged from fishing because of somebody, coming down on them for some stupid stuff.
Uh huh.
I got to put my lime green glasses on to see this. Oh, Stan said the law is only on live bait. Laws only on live bait.
Tell him to read that. Read
He
that
said-
article again.
He said there's no laws on cut bait. The laws are only on live bait.
That's not what it says in the game laws.
Oh, Lance has only got one more catfishing trip, and that's the couples tournament. And then he's fully focused on salmon.
Wow.
Well, he's up north.
Yeah. Where's he fish for salmon at?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's in Wisconsin. So he's right there next to Canada.
Yeah, we have a salmon run here, but it's up in New York. And that starts around the end of September through October when the salmon start to migrate up the rivers.
Lake Michigan, he said.
Okay. Yeah, ours is Lake Ontario, and the tributary that I go up is Salmon River.
That's the name of it?
Yeah, Oswego, New York.
Susquehanna Stan said that once before about that bait rule. Maybe they changed it. Maybe you ought to look into it again.
No, I already did. I went to 2 meetings with the Game Commission about it.
So I'm anxious to see if my glasses glow in the dark.
They'll glow under these black lights, I'll tell you.
Well, that's what I mean when under those black lights.
Yep. You'll look like Adam Ant.
when I saw them, I thought, oh, I definitely have to get them. I could not pass them up. Even if I only wear them once in a blue moon, I couldn't pass them up. So how big is that bubbler?
It's the same size as the other ones that take the D batteries. But this one here is a lot more powerful. It's got 4 different settings on it. It's got a timer on it. Like it can come on and run for a little bit and then shut itself off, then run for a little bit, shut itself off, run for a little bit, shut itself off. It's pretty neat.
Oh, so it comes off and on its own.
Yeah, but you're talking $70-some for this thing.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, that with
with $69 plus shipping. So whatever
Right.
the shipping was.
But I don't have to tell you how expensive batteries are.
Yeah, I know. I bought a
So,
whole bunch of them.
right, they'll pay for that. It'll pay for itself very shortly.
Yep.
Susquehanna Stan said he spoke to the local fish warden, and that's what he said. No live carp because they are considered invasive.
I don't know who he's talking to. But
His,
when I went to that council meeting, they told me no carp, no common carp of any kind at any given time.
Hmm.
But the mirror carp, when I brought that up, they looked through their books and they couldn't find anything about the mirror carp. And they said, well, then that's legal. I said, how can you make one legal and not the other one?
are they both invasive?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I don't know. Just asking. Well, there's always an exception to the rule. With
No,
every,
it's just this one here is screwed up. And they admitted it, that it's screwed up
well,
in
then
the
they should.
meeting. But they said it takes a lot more than just the game commission to change that
Hmm.
book. That the whole thing's got to be redone, restructured.
For one rule?
Well, for that particular item.
Hmm.
But then I talked to him about these guys that shoot the animal or shoot all the fish with their bows and just let
Right.
them rot and decay. And they says, well, that's a $50 fine for every fish that they do that to. And I says, yeah, but they got to be caught doing it. And he said, exactly. I says, well, you guys don't patrol the river at nighttime. I said, because for one, you would be giving them a ticket just for the lights alone, because you can't have those lights and traveling with those lights on.
No, they're always on when they're moving.
Exactly.
Stan said his PB flathead was caught on a carp head.
I believe it. Carp is good bait.
Are we the only state that's not allowed to use it?
Well, I don't have the laws for the other states. I only have it for Pennsylvania.
Well, because I know a lot of the other guys talk about carp. That they do catch carp and stuff.
Right.
So it's obviously legal in their state. Because if you can catch it, you can use it for bait, right? If you can catch it and keep it, you can use it for bait, right?
Yeah.
Jacob Haynes is in the house. Morning, Jacob. How are you? You know who Jacob is, right?
Yes, I do. How you doing, Jacob? He's part of TSW now, I heard.
Oh, today's his birthday. Well, happy birthday, Jacob. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jacob. Happy birthday to you.
And many
There
more.
you go. I repeat that. I know you always have to add that in there.
Yep.
You're welcome, Jacob. I hope you had a very happy birthday day. And I
It's
hope
just
you
starting.
Oh, that's you're right.
It's just starting.
I hope
If,
you have a very
If today is his birthday, it's just starting.
He said he is officially part of TSW. Yes, I see that. You're
There you go.
on your handle there. You're Jacob Henge TSW. September 6th, Ed, so it was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So I hope you had a very nice birthday, and I hope your year ahead is just as good, if not better. Dallas Liebert's also in the house.
Welcome, Dallas. How you doing, buddy?
Now he snuck right by me.
Nobody sneaks by you.
He did.
I'm going to check one of these baits, see how much grass was on it.
I caught up to him, but he did sneak by me.
Well, that would do it. Look at that. It's all wrapped up around the line.
What happened?
It's all wrapped up around the line.
I hope I didn't miss anybody else. Like I said, somehow Dallas almost got away from me. He said
Oh, yeah.
he's doing. Dallas says he's doing fine, and yes, he's sneaky. So you deliberately tried to sneak by me, huh? Well, you're not going to sneak by me too easily with a name like Dallas. You probably won't even need your sweatshirt tonight.
Nah, I can't see me needing that.
Not unless something really weird happens. How long were they out there, Ed?
Half hour before we started, I guess. Look at it. All three of them were tangled up, too.
Now, what do you think causes that?
Live bait swimming around down there.
Oh, they do it to themselves?
Yeah. Yes, they do. Yep, but they're all doing well, so back out they go.
Yeah, you're not going to waste them.
No. I brought plenty, though, with me. Just in case they went on fire, you know?
Just in case. Sooner or later, I mean...
Got to turn on sometime, right?
exactly. Like I said, sooner or later they have to eat. Sooner or later they have to get hungry.
Well, the water temperature is 84.3, so that's kind of high. So it makes them real sluggish.
Right. Susquehanna Stan said you'd be surprised how far they swim on a float.
How far what swims on a float?
Thinking you're talking about your bait.
Oh, they swim all over down there. They're restricted because of the weight. But the float, they just keep swimming around it and they get all tangled up in it.
Yeah, the bait. He's talking about the bait.
Uh huh.
So is Jeff going to actually have that Pennsylvania tournament thing, or
He
is he
hasn't said anything yet.
considering it? I know he
He,
had possibly 2 dates,
well, he's
but
talking about it, but
right, the 16th and I think he said the 23rd. But then that was the last I heard was the night of the 1v1 night. That
uh-huh.
was the last I heard any conversation about that. So maybe he had to reconsider. Maybe the dates aren't working out right.
Well, I know he called me and asked me if I'd be interested in fishing it. I told him, yeah, sure. I said, you get enough people to do it, I'll do it.
Okay, good. Well, wouldn't be right if you said no. I mean, you don't have that many of you from Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, but you figure that's going to be a weekend, you know? And you know how I hate to be out here on a weekend.
Right. Well, Saturday. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I doubt it'll be the 16th because that would be next week already. That's really short notice.
Well, he
But
called and asked if I was going to go do the Potomac this winter or the James River. I says, we do either one. It don't matter to me.
hmm well, depends on when this winter. You, if it's late in the winter, you might want to go all the way down to the James. The Potomac's not that far.
Now, as soon as we hit water temperature here around 50 degrees, we're done on the flathead.
Right.
That's when we'll go down because their water down there is still a little warmer than down up here.
Right.
But the blues like cold water, so we won't be fishing for flatheads, that's for sure. Be down there for blues.
Yeah, he put a short out today with
Jeff
the
did?
yeah with the meteor that was on the show the other night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that
Catfish.
was over to Schuylkill.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Well, I watched it live when
Yeah, I
Catfish
had.
Curtis was fishing.
Yeah, I had. I stayed with it the whole night. I stayed till the end,
Uh-huh.
but I saw the short today because I had a notification and I watched it and I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah, but you saw it during the show, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I still gave him a thumbs up on the short. I do that. Dustin put a couple out today, or I guess Sean actually puts them out. I guess Sean does the shorts.
We put them out every week.
He puts a lot of them out, but they had a couple out today too.
Right.
He showed that one again of him losing his hat. Remember when you gave him the fish on it Evans hat because
Yeah.
he lost his hat.
Yep.
That was one that he put back up today. Yeah, those guys. That I guess they both have. They're both unavailable for tomorrow night, so I guess they both have extracurricular activities, probably with the kids or something. You know, school,
Yeah.
school starting, getting extra busy.
Well, that boat didn't come up.
Maybe they heard. Maybe
Maybe
maybe they heard how much you disliked them.
Good. Maybe they took the boat out of the water because I don't see no lights down there now.
Well, that would be a good thing. Now, do
Maybe
they
the
put in,
maybe the bugs were too much with all the lights on.
well, that's possible too. Do they put in at the same spot as you?
Yep. Yeah, there's only one ramp here. On
Well,
one
then-
end, you have the dam, and then up at the other end, it's so shallow you can't get through
Right.
right now because all the waters are exposed, or all the rocks are exposed out of the water. But when the water's like it was last week, a jet could fly up through there.
Right.
But not now. A jet's going to get stuck on them rocks.
Yeah. Well, as well from what I remember of that boat, that's pretty big, pretty good sized boat. They must take up the whole ramp.
No, you can still get two boats in. You could put two pontoon boats in side by side on that ramp.
Okay.
The only thing is, it's so shallow. It's only 2 feet deep,
Yeah.
right at the ramp.
Right. Yeah, I know. Remember, you could see all the grass
Yeah.
on everything. Susquehanna Stan said, "Are there any moving water at the dam?"
Over the dam, yeah. Down below. But
Jody said they don't even change their shorts as much as they as the ones they post.
That's too funny.
Leave it to Jody.
I
I like it, Jody. I like it.
don't know that they would like it.
She said, "Hello, Jack Dallas. Who shot Jr.?"
Who shot JR?
Yeah, wasn't that part of the show?
JR Ewing?
I don't know what I don't know. Wasn't there a show on a long time ago named Dallas or something? And the guy's name was JR on the show.
I don't know.
Didn't he get shot at the end? I don't know. I didn't really watch it, but it was really popular with a lot of people. A lot of
Not with me.
Well, you know me and shows like that. I never got involved, but a lot of people that I worked with used to be always talking about, like it was like some. I think it was on every week, and it was a continuing, like a soap opera.
You know
But
what I watched last night?
mm-mm.
Fast and Furious.
Oh, okay.
It's the one that they made
Afterwards.
after Paul Walker died.
Mm-hmm.
You know who took his place?
Uh-uh.
John Cena.
Really?
Yeah,
The
it's funny.
wrestler.
Yeah, the wrestler.
Okay. Huh. Jody said, "Yeah, yeah, that's what she's talking about. That show."
Okay.
Doug from Rebel Rivercat says, "When I was a kid, I had a Who Shot Jr. T-shirt. I don't know if you'd be allowed to wear that now. Somebody would be offended."
Yeah.
Jody said her mom used to watch it, and a show named Dynasty and Falcon Crest. I've heard of Dynasty, never heard of the other one. They That Dynasty was a big show too. People used to always talk about.
Yeah.
I don't even know who was in that, or I don't know anything about that show, but I know they used to be talking about it all the time.
You're keeping your eye on that little icon, right? For guests.
Yeah, there's nobody there.
Okay, just checking. I know how easy it is to overlook that, you know?
Yeah, but it's a red dot
Right,
when somebody is trying to get in. There's a red dot there.
right.
Yeah, we got 22 people in the house.
Oh, that's awesome. Unbelievable.
Yeah, 1 o'clock in the morning.
They
22.
must have it insomnia. They can't sleep. Uh,
Or they're out there rooting. Come on, Ed. You got to do it sooner or later. You
Come on,
know,
I need them big fish vibes. Send them
yeah,
my way.
yeah. Cheer it on, guys. Cheer it on. Pontoon Jody said she used to have Larry the Cable Guy underwear. It,
Get
it,
her done.
it,
Is that what it said, Jody? Get her
get,
done.
get it done. Across. Uh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite comedians.
Yeah. You used to watch him a lot.
I used to go to all his shows when they were around the area. Last time I saw him, it was at the
Gee, Dallas, thanks for the reminder. Only 17 thumbs up. Who's the holdout? I must admit, I'm one of them. There you go. I just gave him a thumbs up. Pontoon Jetty said, Achy Breaks t-shirts and just a swinging.
just a swinging. Yeah, another one I like is Rodney Currington.
Yeah, he was always funny too.
Well, he sings songs that are funny.
Mm-hmm.
If there's one you want to see, it's Show Them to Me. Look that one up.
I'm not going to ask. I'm just I'm just gonna let my imagination go.
That's a good song. Now everybody's going to leave the room to go look at
Right,
Rodney Carrington sing
we're
"Show
already
Them to
down.
Me."
We're already down to 6 people.
There you go. See, they're all watching Rodney Carrington sing "Show Them to Me."
Well, we still have 20 people watching. Dallas is laughing. Jody said she's holding her thumbs up at the moment. So you got to hit that little button there, Jody. And Ed says if you hit it twice, you take one away. But I see a thumbs down on mine, so I'm not sure if that's how it works.
Well, if you want to check it out right now, hit the thumbs up.
No, I don't want to take one away.
Well, then you hit it again. You'll see it. The number will drop one, and then when you hit it again, it will go back up one.
Every time I've ever tried to hit it twice.
Oh, that boat's back out on the water again.
Okay.
So it'll be heading up here.
Doug from Rebel River Cat said Rodney Carrington is funny as HELL.
Yes, he is.
Yes,
He's as funny as all get out.
he is. Like I said, there were a few really good ones. I don't know about any more. Jody said she saw Rodney in concert. She had free tickets and had never heard of him before. Boy, was she shocked.
I guess she was.
No warning, right?
No warning. Yep. Yeah, he's hilarious. Yeah, that boat's back out on the water again.
You think maybe you never left? Maybe they just turned the lights off?
No, they were over at the dock.
Oh.
Probably went to the porta potty.
Oh.
Somebody probably had to dump it out.
Well, I guess that happens on occasion. How many people are on a boat like that?
Most of the time you have one driver and two guys shooting. Because somebody's got to operate the boat the whole time.
Hmm.
Because they go right along the shoreline.
Right. Yeah. I
And
saw
the
that.
lights are so bright that they could see down into the water. And then they just shoot whatever they see.
Lance McCougue saying, "Good night, everyone. Gotta sleep. Work in the morning." Good
All
night.
right, Lance, have a good one.
Sleep well. Stay safe. Catch you next trip.
Yep. Think I ought to take one of these and cut one up just for the heck of it.
Why not?
Because I got 3 live out there, so let's take one and cut it up. We'll take the middle one. How's that
There,
sound?
there you go.
We'll
Monkey
cut
in
this guy.
Is he the bigger of the 3, or
What,
I-
fish wise? No, they're
Yeah.
all about the same.
okay? Because I was going to say I would leave the bigger ones on. Cut up the little ones.
Yeah, they're all about the same.
You only use the one part of it anyway. Mr. Rogers is in the house. Said, "Howdy, Ed. Good
How's
luck."
it going, Mr. Rogers?
He said,
Lovely day in the neighborhood.
"Good luck out there. Your setup looks awesome."
Thank you, pal. We just need the fish to cooperate.
Yeah.
I was running an all live bait out there, so I'm taking one now and cutting it up. Because I'm only allowed to use 3 rods here in Pennsylvania. So I have 2 with live bait on right now. And this one here I just cut. So we'll see what they want. Yeah, that boat's coming up this way now.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
Wave and say hi.
Yeah.
How are you this morning, Mr. Rogers? Hopefully you're doing well.
All right. See if that makes a difference. Can't hurt to try, right?
What do you have to lose, right?
Well, I got 2 live out there. 1 and 3 are live, and number 2 is cut bait now.
Might as well experiment when nothing else is happening. You know?
Yep.
What are you showing us? Your friendly bow fisherman?
Yeah, but they ducked back behind the bridge. They'll be coming up this way. You'll see them. I'll put them on camera.
Well, like I said, when you do that, I'll put you on full screen so that it shows up a little better. Now, how do they? That you say they don't bring the fish in when they bow hunt them, right? They
No,
just
they're shooting them and let them lay in the water to decay.
yeah. But so is there any way that they could keep them?
Yeah, you're supposed to bring them in the boat. When you hit them with an arrow, the arrow's tied to a rope.
Oh,
You
okay.
pull
All right,
the fish
well,
back into the boat with the arrow on them.
all right,
Then you take the head of the arrow off, and it slides out. Or they got a switch pin on the front of the arrowhead, and you take the fish off, and you're supposed to put it in a bucket in your boat, but they don't.
that was going to be my next question. How do you get it in with an arrow? That makes sense. Then the arrow is tied off on something.
Yeah, it's got cord on it, power cord.
Mr. Rogers says he's doing good, getting everything ready for the morning. Coffee pot, school clothes, etc. Yeah, sounds like the way I do things. Get it all ready at night because I don't have time to mess with stuff in the morning. I was always like that. I still do it, even though I don't work anymore, but I still get my stuff out the night before. Get the coffee ready and everything else. One of those habits you get used to, it becomes a lifestyle.
I'm going to see if I can show you this guy over here. Where the heck's he at? He's over this way somewhere. Oh!
Isn't that bright light then?
Yeah. Do you see
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, by the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming from the bridge or whatever. It actually looks like they're shining the light on the bridge, or is that just the reflection from them coming out from under? Are they
No, that's
coming?
them coming out from under.
Yeah, that so they're coming towards you.
Yeah. How come you can see it and I can't see it?
I you
Oh,
can't.
there it is. See it right next to the rods?
Yeah, yeah. I hope it's not as close as it looks. Well, now it looks a little further away.
No, they're on the other side of the river. That's on the other side of the river over there.
You're right, Mister Rogers. It is doing yourself a favor. Yep,
Oh, getting everything done at
getting
one
every,
time?
getting everything ready the night before. Yeah.
Right.
You're right. It is a good habit. And like I said, it becomes a lifestyle. Even when you don't have to do that anymore, you probably will still do it.
I used to have that problem. I don't have it anymore.
What's that?
Getting everything ready for work.
Did you do it the night before?
Well, yeah.
Well, with you, the night before was the morning of.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't miss those days.
Oh, look at this. There's two boats.
Ah, no wonder there's so much light. I mean, you can see the bridge really good now.
There's two boats down there.
Looks like they're moving pretty good, this one.
Yeah. They give bow hunters a bad name, you know what I mean? Granted, it's legal to shoot them with a bow and arrow if you're doing it the right way and taking them with you, but they're not. So as far as I'm concerned, these guys are idiots.
Well, they're just doing it for the kill.
That's it.
They don't, it's not really a sport, or they don't really put it to use. So it's like going hunting and leaving the animal there. That's not right.
No, it's not.
You know, if you're gonna hunt, eat it.
Right.
Or even if you don't want to eat it, give it away to somebody who will eat it. You know,
Right.
just to kill for the sake of killing is not good. But isn't that pretty much what the trophy hunters do? I mean, they just kill for the thrill of it, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
they're shooting for the rack. Yeah.
yeah. Well, to each his own, but I mean, as much as I like seeing all those stuffed animals at Cabela's, um, of course they didn't eat those, but
Nope.
they put them to a good use. I mean, to me, um, I'm always impressed when I see them. You said Cabela's changed names. It's Pro Bass now.
Bass Pro bought Cabela's out.
Or Bass Pro.
Cabela's in Hamburg's keeping the Cabela's name, but it's slash Bass Pro.
Mr. Rogers said that they make other bow hunters look bad.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. I mean, actually, if you're a bow hunter, that you have to be pretty skillful. I think it's more of a skill, I think, than shooting. Because I mean, you have to be really more dead on with a bow than you do with a rifle or a gun. So I think it's more of a skill.
If they want to impress me, they ought to try it in the daytime.
No, I'm talking about regular bow hunting, not these people. These people don't count. You know, if I mean, if you're going to do that kind of thing, then um, you should just stay home and find something else to do with your time. Now, will the other fish eat those fish that they leave floating around in the water?
No, the turtles will.
Mr. Rogers said he thought they're only allowed to shoot invasive species.
Now these guys are shooting flatheads, carp, anything they see.
Well, like I said, they're just out for the kill. They're not really out for the sport.
Nope.
You ever actually see any of them? Like, are they young or are they older or combination?
Probably in their 30s and 40s.
So they're fairly young, but old enough to know better.
Yeah.
I guess there's no current either, right?
Barely.
You ever go closer to the dam, Ed?
You can't get to it because they got it. They got buoys in front of it, so you can't get anywhere close to it.
Mr. Rogers said he would have to give the game warden a call.
They won't do anything. They're like the police department. You'll see them at Dunkin' Donuts. They won't come out here on the water at nighttime. They're afraid of getting shot.
Don't knock our guys in blue.
I'm just telling you, it's a fact. Jeff Beal will tell you too. Them cops in Norristown, they don't even go near Waterfront Park. They don't want to get shot.
Well, you know, there again, it could be a situation like Philadelphia. I mean, I don't know anything about the police commissioner or anything um, in Norristown, but you did see that the police commissioner in Philly resigned, right? That woman outlaw.
Yeah, well, she should resign.
Well, she should have resigned a long time ago. But what I'm saying is,
She's the reason why Kensington is so bad
well,
with
her
the open air drug thing going
right.
on.
Well,
That's all her fault.
she went in there and tied the police hands. They're not
Right.
weren't allowed to do this even during the riots and stuff. They weren't. They had to apologize for using tear gas for crowd control and stuff. Well, you know, the police morale was so low that why would they put their life on the line to worry about doing something that they're going to get in trouble for doing? You know, it'd be interesting though to see where this goes because, again, she's only part of the problem there, down there.
Well, she's no longer a part of the problem.
Well, I think she's got another week or so. It's a very short time. I know she didn't give a whole lot of well, not that it mattered that she gave a whole lot of notice, but they have somebody in the interim, and I don't know anything about that guy, but yeah, and Kenny was putting the blame on everybody else that he could point the finger at for why the crime rate skyrocketed while she was there. It wasn't her fault. It was everybody else's fault.
Hmm.
Yeah. I always thought it was so funny. I always said she had the right name. Well, it's going to take a lot to turn that around now. Well, you saw Kensington with your own eyes.
Yep.
I'll never forget that day you came home with one of your first trips down there. I was like, it's not funny, but your reaction to what was actually going on and seeing it for yourself was funny.
Well, cops driving right by them and they're putting needles in their neck.
Well, yeah, because they're not allowed to do anything. What?
Broad daylight. It's ridiculous down there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You gotta just walk on by and let it go. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff that's going on out there on the street too that they have to walk on by and let go. Not just the drugs, but like I said, it's going to take a lot to turn that around. Monty Sheets. Hey, Ed.
Hey, Monty, what's going on? How you making out, pal?
Said he's doing well. Thanks, brother.
Awesome. Oh, Tim, what's going on? Catfish Dog is in the house.
Dog. Still at work, huh? Thanks for stopping in and chatting with us, saying hi. Always good to
Yeah,
see you. Always a pleasure, Tim.
that's another one I want you to put on the list. Monty Sheets too,
Okay, I can do that.
and Mister Rogers for wrenches.
I kind of think I have Mr. Rogers on there already, but if you
Okay, I want everybody that comes into my room to have a wrench.
yeah, I know you said that last week, but you do need to be careful with new names. You may not want to give everybody that comes into your room.
I understand that. I'm talking about the people that we always say on a regular
Right.
basis. I want them to all have a wrench.
Okay. Well, Catfish Dog has one. Dallas has one.
Right. Well, they were the first ones to come into my room. That's why.
Yeah, like I said, um, I've got quite a list there um, that we have to sit down and actually do that.
That's okay. I'll show you how to do it. Then this way here, you could do it on your own.
That works. That works. Yeah, I had Monty on there.
Okay. Awesome.
And who was the other one you just mentioned?
Mr. Rogers,
Yeah, I didn't have Mr. Rogers.
Dave Bosworth.
Dave, I have.
Okay.
We'll get them all. I have Dave, David Smith, um, Dan. I'm thinking that's Dan from um, Goober. James Alba, Terry, Doug.
Hey,
Uh,
Tim, that sounds like a good time, brother. He says he's going to a private summer cabin for the weekend with 3 lakes on the property. Got any idea what I'll be doing?
um, maybe fishing.
That's what I'm getting at. With 3 lakes on the property, yeah, why not? Well, good luck to you there, buddy.
He said if he has signal, he'll go live. That'll be
Oh,
nice.
that'd be nice. Yeah.
Oh, Missy is in the house.
Good morning, Missy. How you doing?
Yeah, it's about that time of the day for her. She usually pops in around this time.
Time to get up and make the donuts.
Were you out fishing today, Missy?
She got one fish, 16 pounds.
One's better than none.
Yes, it is.
16 pounds ahead.
You did better than me so far. I still don't have anything yet.
Well,
But then I just cut one up, so we got 2 live and 1 cut. So we'll see. Hopefully that's sending the blood trail down through the snag over here.
Catfish Dog said, "Gonna have the catfish dog with me, so she may make an appearance."
Awesome.
There you go.
Well, you can't go on vacation without her. You know what I mean?
Monty said, "Send me some fish pics, Tim."
Send some to Mr. Parker. He'll make thumbnails out of them.
Yeah, there you go. Missy said, "Hooked hog, it threw the bait on me."
What threw the bait on her?
She said, "Hooked hog, it threw the bait on me." Maybe spell check changed something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It hog like in hog leg, hog.
Right.
H-A-G. So are you just going for the weekend, Tim, or are you taking a long weekend? Make it more than give yourself some extra time. Monty Sheets says, "Ed, you coming to CatCon in Kentucky in February? If so, swing by our booth and say hi."
Haven't really decided.
Probably depending on the weather.
Well, you know I don't fly, so that ain't happening.
Well, no, I'm talking about depending on the weather as far as driving out there.
Right.
Just Saturday and Sunday he's going. Um, Missy said she hooked a big one and the bait came out of its. Oh, she hooked a big one and the bait came out of its mouth.
Oh, okay.
She hooked the hog and the.
Right.
Okay, got it, got it. Got it. It spit at you, in other words, right?
I've had that happen a few times. You could bring the fish all the way to the boat, but the bait is so big he didn't swallow it yet, and he's still holding on to it. And then when you try to get him in the boat, then he just lets it go. Yeah,
Well,
I've had that happen.
Well, you had that happen a couple times last week.
Yeah.
You lost it. Tonight, your rods aren't even. They're not. Nothing's even playing with them.
No, nothing.
This is crazy. Missy said, "Ed, I'm a country girl, buddy. I got slang." It's all good, Missy. Nothing wrong with being a country girl.
Nope.
At least you're real. Mr. Rogers said he had a big bass on the other day, and he broke a treble hook right at the bank.
Wow.
Broke his heart. Yeah.
Yeah, some of the troubles they're putting on them lures are way too thin.
Misty said she's as country as cornbread. Stan wants to know if you ever clip the fin on your bait so that it moves.
Yeah.
Like you say, I think I have seen you do that.
Yep.
Now, why does that make it move even more when you clip it?
Well, I'm hooking them in the adipose fin in the back,
Right?
and if you leave the tail and everything whole, they can face upward. Number one's really moving over there. Something's looking at him. And with the demon dragons on, you have a current. Well, it's not much of a current, but it's a current. So he's got to fight to get up current. You know what I mean? To face forward.
Oh, I got you.
So he's always ringing that dinner bell because he's really got to fight now. You know, because you clip that fin off a little bit.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, something was definitely looking at number one because he was moving pretty good.
Hopefully, it's still there.
Well, hopefully he's in the area.
No, I mean your bait.
Oh, he's there.
Well, maybe that's all you need is a little more patience. Like I said, sooner or later they have to get hungry.
Yep.
If not this week, maybe next week.
Once the water temperature starts to decline, that's when we're going to start catching a lot of them.
Dallas said it makes the fish look wounded and easy prey.
Well, they are wounded.
Yeah, he got his fin clipped.
Well, there's a boat sitting up down under the bridge now. Looks like he's fishing probably.
Missy said, but butterflies sooner is always better than later. This is true, Missy. This is absolute truth. But we got skunked the last time I was out. Hopefully, the next time I go out, we come home with at least, well, not come home, but having at least one fish on in the boat, in the net, weighed and back in the water.
Yep. This boat is CPR only.
Yeah.
Catch, photograph, and release. Nothing goes home. You don't want to eat anything out of this river anyway.
No. You don't want to swim in it either.
No, you don't.
Let alone eat anything out of it. You don't even want to swim in it.
Right. But there's people that do.
Oh, yeah. Well, we used to ski in it. Same
Yeah,
thing.
but that was before it was polluted as it is now.
Oh, definitely. But it was always something. I don't know that we would want to eat anything out of it, but we did water ski in it.
Right.
Is Bettswood the one up in the Poconos?
What?
Bettswood. Is that the one up in the Poconos?
Bettswood Dam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That we used to ski up there too. Because that wasn't really far from where we had the cabin.
Uh,
That campground that we stayed at with the RV when we went up to Maine, they had cabins there too that you could rent.
okay.
They looked pretty nice. They were the A-line buildings. They had
Right.
like lofts and stuff. They looked real nice. Beltsville. You're right. You're right. I knew it was one or the other. Beltsville, yeah. Well, Missy's going to bed. She said, "Well, guess it's bedtime. Got bait to catch for the weekend. Bunch of bunch of them are going to fish the weekend." All right. Well, have a good night, Missy. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you.
Missy, do you go live at all?
She just said stay safe. She may have signed off already.
Okay.
Oh, no service. She can't go.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, she has a problem with service in her area. Big
Well,
time.
all the good spots you can't get service. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you still have 21 people in the house.
That's awesome. That's more than I could ever expect, especially this time of morning, you know?
Yeah. Well, we're almost halfway through. Another minute or so.
Okay.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah. Halfway through. Still got 20. Now we need all 20 of you to send that big fish energy at once.
Oh, yeah. And then all 3 rods go down.
I was just going to say, and watch all 3 rods go down and Ed go crazy trying to bring them all in.
Sounds like fun to me.
It had happened one night.
Yeah.
Yeah, last fall.
Yeah. I got 2 of them in the boat, and the one I lost right next to the boat trying to put my hand in his mouth
Yeah.
because I couldn't get the other one out of the net because it was tangled up in there. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good time. That was a Chinese fire drill.
You were on the move, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Dallas is saying, here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
There you go.
Mr.
Where's
Rogers,
Brandon when you need him?
here, fishy, fishy, fishy. They're trying. They're giving it their
Brandon Bronner does it the best.
Yeah.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Everybody tries to imitate him, and even if
He's one of a kind.
that, yep, they cannot get it just exactly down.
No.
Are you going on Hog Leg Show after this?
Yeah. But if I'm not catching any fish, I'm just going to shut down for that hour,
Mm-hmm.
take a nap, and then start
Right.
his show at 5 o'clock. But if I'm catching fish, I'll stay right on through.
Yeah, well, why not? Why wouldn't you?
Right.
Well, you're losing some daylight in the morning, too, now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just hoping the guys from the electric company don't park in our driveway.
In the driveway?
Yep, because when I come home to back the boat down the drive, I don't want their trucks in there.
I doubt they'll park in the driveway.
I hope not.
I mean, well, Jim said he's going to be here.
Oh, lovely.
Right. That's what I say. But, well,
Because they're going to be there at 9 o'clock, right?
that's what he said, that they're coming around 9.
Yeah, I won't make it there by 9.
But, oh, no. You'll just be getting done packing up and getting ready to pull out of there at 9 or close to 9.
Well, I finish Hog Leg show at 8.
Right.
I could be at the boat ramp in 15 minutes.
Right. And then it takes you a good half hour or so to get everything closed down. And
Yep.
so, like you said, it'll be going on 9 o'clock till you're ready to pull out of there.
Right. Then it's 50-minute ride back.
Oh, Dallas said he's imitating Bert and Ernie.
Bert and Ernie.
Yeah, well, like I said, hopefully, and now Jim's saying that they may not be shutting the whole house down. They may not have to, and that would be great if we don't have to lose our air conditioning for the day.
Right.
So we'll see. I guess they won't know for sure till they get here. But he said from and it's actually Bergie's is doing it. So he said, actually, when the guy looked at it, he said it looks like it's just the only one he might have to shut down. It looks like it's going into Donna's.
Well, she won't be home anyway, so that would be good.
Catfish Dog said, public service announcement on Ed's channel. It's not here fishy fishy. It's here monster monster. We'll go with that.
Yeah, but that's only when Tim's fishing on my show is when he gets a monster.
There you go. Cool Cats Fishing James is here. And he said, just 3 rods? Yeah, well, that's a Pennsylvania thing, James. He
3
can,
rods per person here.
yep, we only do 6 when I'm with him or when he has a guest.
Yeah. I carry 4 in case one gets hung up and I snap off. I can throw another one right out, but you're only allowed to fish with 3 rods per person.
He says, oh, damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, not like you guys with your unlimited supply.
we don't have that luxury.
Yeah, there's such luck.
Jody's probably got 24 rods on her pontoon boat.
And she probably has more to spare. Sitting in the wings waiting to be used.
Well, I know she was thinking about selling a couple of them.
Mr. Rogers said Indiana's the same, 3-rod limit. Yeah, James said he's only fishing with 5 tonight. I was in there for a little while, James. What do you have, 2 out the front or something? I only saw 3. Or maybe it was me.
No, he probably had the camera towards the one side where he's got 3 rod holders on it.
Right. Yeah,
And he probably had 2 off the other side and you couldn't see him.
It was towards, like...
His boat's pretty wide. It's like 8 foot across.
Yeah, I know. It's a great boat.
Yeah.
Of the year. Dallas said he thinks she has 18 rod holders.
On her pontoon boat? I believe that.
Susquehanna says he always said that Tennessee boats look like porcupines. James said the other day he saw her out on the lake and her boat did look like a porcupine. Oh, wow. Catfish Dog Tim said, lucky, we only have 2 poles with 2 hooks on the line here in Illinois.
Wow.
Wow, that's really tough. Yeah, James said that's what he did. He had 3 on one side and 2 on the other. Well, that would be why I only saw 3 then.
Well, I used to watch Northwoods Angling. And I don't know where those guys are from, but they can only use 1 rod per person.
1?
1 rod per person from the show Northwoods Angling.
Wow.
I know Luke is one of the guys that were in there. I forget the other 2 guys' names. But, yeah, they used to use 1 rod per person. Now that stinks.
Yeah, you think 3's bad.
Yeah.
And Tim, he's only got a choice of 2 with 2 hooks.
Right.
Doug said he's got 6 monster rod holders and he needs 2 more for suspended rods with less angle. Well, you have what, 8 on your boat, Ed?
Yeah. Yeah, I have 8. But they're not monsters anymore. I went to SmackDown rod holders.
Yeah, you gave all the monsters to Dustin.
Yeah. Well, I gave a set to Dustin, 6 of the originals, the 3345s, and then I gave 8 of the Talons to Stan 3 for his boat.
James said he has 8 monster rod holders on his boat.
Yeah, I didn't like the monsters. I don't like the way my reels sit on them. That's why I got rid of them.
What was it? The angle or
No, the angles were fine. It's just they didn't hold the reels right.
and
They
how are
were,
the how is this built different? I mean, I saw the other ones many
yeah, well,
times. Never paid
these are
attention.
tighter.
Like the groove is different.
It's narrower. It's tighter. So my reel sits on them perfectly.
Susquehanna Stan said he has 10 rod holders on his.
Yeah, he's got a pontoon now. You could do that, you know.
Right, but
This
he can,
boat's only 48 inches across. That's it on the bottom on the floor.
right, but he can still only use 3 per person, right?
Right, right.
He's, I mean, unless he crosses over the river into some other state or something.
No, New Jersey's the same.
I'll be right back. You got the chat, Ed?
Yep, yep.
Okay.
Ah, James, you got a nice fish, huh? 35 and a half pounds? That's nice. Awesome. Oh, you got 3 fish. 35, 25, and 4. That's nice. You're doing better than I'm doing, brother. James is fishing in 15 feet of water. I'm in 6 feet of water. But like I said, you won't find a 15-foot hole here anywhere on this river. It's so shallow right now, it's not funny. Nice. What are you using for bait? Skipjack?
He's back.
James doing pretty good. He got a 35 pounder, a 25 pounder, and a 4 pounder so
Oh,
far.
Good for him.
Yeah. At least somebody's catching fish.
Am I reading that right? 74 feet of water?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have that here. Yeah, he's using fresh cut skipjack.
Yeah. You're lucky to have 7 feet of water, let alone 70.
That's what I was telling him. I said, "You're lucky." He said he's sitting in 15 foot of water right now fishing. I said, "I'd be lucky if I had a hole anywhere on this stretch of river that's 15
Yeah,
feet because
really.
the river's so low."
Well, I'm not walking across that river.
That river chain's actually a bunch of lakes because they're dammed up all along the river. We don't have that here.
Right.
Our dams are little trickles. That's all ours are.
Well, I was gonna say the other day you were saying to me, look at the grass. You could walk across here.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers, I'm actually fishing structure. Right behind me is a log jam, like a bunch of trees that fell down. And it's been a while because they're no longer green on them. They're all, you know, all the green is gone. So, pretty good nesting place for them to be. But when it's dark like this, they're out on the prowl, so they're moving around. I'll probably catch them coming back.
You always fish structure though,
Yeah. Yeah, because I fish at night.
right?
So I want to catch them either coming in or going out, but I'm usually catching them coming back because I don't get out here early enough to. Well, I don't start fishing early. You know what I mean? When they're already out of the hole. You figure it's already dark by 8 o'clock here. Before 8 o'clock.
I was going to say you left early today.
Yeah, and well, I stopped at the gas station to get ice for the cooler, and I had 4 water bottles that I put in the freezer so they froze.
Uh huh.
So I got them one at a time in the fish bait well, so it keeps the water cool.
Good idea.
Yeah, because I think that's what killed my fish last time. The water temperature was so hot.
Yeah.
Well, you figure when you're hitting 95 degrees during the day, my bait tank out back that water's it's got to be up in the 80s easy. I would say.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially now after all these 90, 95 degree days.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. But that was a good idea to freeze the water and put them in there.
James says Watts Bar has 2 spots that are over 115 feet deep.
Wow.
That's really deep. I don't think I have enough line on my rod to get down there.
I can't even imagine that.
And Mr. Rogers says that makes him think of the guys at Laurel Lake in Kentucky that dropped a 150-foot anchor rope and couldn't reach the bottom.
Wow. Well, yeah, see what Stan said too? They have spots that's over 140 feet too.
Wow. Yeah, my anchor rope's only 100 foot long. I tried dropping that down, it won't even touch the bottom.
No, you're floating.
Yeah, I'd just be drifting along.
Did you ever fish the Susquehanna, Ed?
No. Nope. I heard a lot of horror stories though about people losing their bottom end of their motor. A lot of
Why?
rocks. A lot of rocks.
Yeah, but if it's that deep, what are they like going close to the bank to get
Yeah,
the
you
rock?
figure that must be down near the Chesapeake Bay. Because the upper Susquehanna is pretty shallow and rocky. A lot of guys do good for smallmouth up there.
My mid-show snack.
Oh, you got your snack going on?
Yeah,
What do you got? Shrimp?
Nope.
No shrimp?
Meatballs.
Meatballs?
Well, they were already made from the other day, so I figured that's a good snack. I
I got
did.
up at 5:30 this morning. Well, yesterday morning. Because Kim had to start work at 7 o'clock.
And
So
you
I
got.
got up and made breakfast while she was getting a shower.
Um. Well, that's good. I'm glad to see you're cooking.
Not often. Just breakfast, that's it.
That's an easy meal.
Yeah. I always make her home fries with sunny side up eggs because she likes sunny side up.
Okay.
And I made scrapple and sausage this
Oh.
morning
Okay.
with toast.
It's different. Sounds like a lot of breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah. Stan set up on the north branch of the Susquehanna. He knows it's 50 foot. Wow. Huh.
Hmm. Now, what kind of fish do they have in there?
Flatheads and channel cats. James would hate it here. He couldn't even put his boat off the trailer at the ramp. It's only 2 feet deep. This flat bottom boat just barely gets off my trailer.
Yeah. When is that tournament for the one where they nominate all the people? When is that?
What one you talking about? River Wars?
The no, isn't that the Whiskers or something? Whisker Awards or something? The one where you nominate people for all the different categories, like best actor.
Oh, that's at Louisville, Kentucky, during the Catfish Conference.
Yeah, but when?
Um, well, Stan just said, I think, when it was, didn't he?
I thought somebody asked you about CatCon in February.
Yeah, well, that's where it's going to be.
They do
I,
that torn. They do that at CatCon.
yeah, that's where they give out the prizes.
Oh. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You're right.
That was at CatCon.
Hmm. So that's in February.
Yeah.
So I guess we got to get our nominations in.
Well, they'll have something come up. I'm sure Kevin will post something with all the categories again, like he did last year,
Right, but I
and
mean,
then we just vote on them.
yeah, we vote, but I'm talking about nominating people. We guess we should get the nominations in because then they
Yeah,
those guys decide then of all the nominees which ones are actually going to be people that you actually vote on. They
yeah,
don't
Jim has it right. It's the Golden Whisker Awards.
golden whiskers, right?
Yeah, a Whisker Awards. Yeah.
Yeah, golden whisker, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he said. James said it's all year you can submit videos, and it's the Whisker Awards is February 24th and 25th. So they go
Well,
right to Kevin?
I don't think I'll be going out there this year. We're supposed to have a pretty bad winter here.
That's what they're saying. I mean,
Yeah, James is saying it starts Saturday afternoon. It starts at 5 o'clock.
mhm. But like I said, it takes them a while. It's a lot of work for them. It takes them a while to go through all the nominations and pick who's actually going to be the ones that you vote on because they only take
Right,
any from
right.
each category. So, like I said, that goes right to Kevin, right?
Yeah. Well, Kevin has a committee,
Right. But I mean,
and
the nominees, the nominations go to him, and then he passes them on to the committee, right?
yeah, the committee votes on what three are the best ones, and then we're the ones that vote on the three that are actually in it. You know what I mean? The three that won.
Right.
So yeah, they determine what three get in out of
Right.
all the
Well, that's
committee does,
so the
and then it's the viewers that get to pick which one they like the best.
right. So that's why I'm saying the nominations should start going in already. So that,
Oh, probably no doubt.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna make a list and nominate some people for different things. James said anybody can do it. Anybody can send a nomination.
Well, I only have one right now,
James said they
and
have to
my nomination goes to Mr. Parker for all these thumbnails he's doing for everybody.
uh, James said they have to go through all the videos that people send in and then pick the best, and then everyone votes on the videos.
Yeah, but not all of them are videos.
Right. Some of them are, yeah, some of them are nominations for,
Like for Mr. Parker, that wouldn't be a video because he's got all the thumbnails.
right.
And like for the best boat for the year, even though James is going to get it,
They had
but
videos.
there's no videos on the boats. It's just
Yeah.
pictures of the boat.
Well, yeah, I remember seeing pictures.
Well, and hands down, his boat's the best one of the year because it's brand new.
Yeah. He's got a good chance of taking this.
I think he'll get that no problem.
I don't know who else would have a boat that comes
As,
from.
as long as they have the category for that, I don't even know if they do or not.
They did last year, best boat.
Who won that?
You know what?
Steve Douglas or Chris Sodders? One of them, right?
I was gonna say, yeah, it was one of them too. Yeah,
Yeah, because Chris Sodders bought a new boat last year.
I don't know. I think I just threw I, I just threw that paper. Remember, we had all that list going on.
Right.
I think I just threw those papers out the other day. When they were still here, folded up. Every time I dust, I move them and I put them back. And the other day, I said, "You know what? I'm done with these. This is last year already." And I finally threw them. I could have just looked to see.
Right.
Funny. With in this place, it's a wonder they lasted that long. You know that.
Did I tell you I contacted Freddie?
No, you did not.
Yeah, I told him that you and I are both interested in the hat.
Right.
And who do I send my money to? And he says, well, he's not taking the money right now because the hats aren't even made yet. He said, but once they come in, because our name's on the list, we'll be one of the first ones to get it. And he said he's probably going to do PayPal. So
Okay.
I told him I'll send the money whenever he needs it. So,
Right. Well, I remember I did tell you this is the first I saw a price,
right.
but he did say that the order was in.
Yeah. Well, he said $2 from every hat's going to Caitlin, which is
Right.
nice.
Yeah, I told you that the other day. It's $20 a hat,
Right.
and that covers shipping and stuff,
Uh huh.
and $2 towards every hat. $2 towards Caitlin,
Right.
which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just that's kind of like a collector's item. That's not something I'm going to be wearing every, you know, all the time.
Because it's white, I'll only wear it in the house, you know? Like
Well,
if I'm doing a live stream or a mail call or something at home,
right. Well, I
I'll
might
wear that hat.
exactly. I might wear it on a live stream like this or something, but
Right.
I wouldn't be wearing it for everyday use. I wouldn't want to get it dirty and stuff.
Yeah, me too. Yep.
I hope she's doing well.
Who, Caitlin?
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna ask Hogleg in the morning when I talk to him.
Well, I'm
Ask her how she's holding up and all.
right. I'm sure it's got to be tough right now, but I'm sure that she'll be. Of course, she said she's not going to let that part of the show die.
Right.
So I'm sure she's going to be probably making some appearances on his show somewhere down the line. But it's too soon. You know, she went through a lot.
Yeah. Well, especially that time of morning too, because she works.
Right,
So that makes it even harder.
right. But I don't know what time of the day she works because she works at a concession stand in a movie theater. So she might work nights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that she might go in late that she's still up at like after work that she's still up at that time in the morning. You know what I mean?
Possibly. But you figure all movie theaters are probably done by 11 o'clock at night, and
Right.
she's not staying up till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Yeah, James. I know Mark has a new boat too. His boat's nice too. I don't know that it has the amenities that your boat has though.
Yeah, he bought a Lund, I think.
Yeah, that's a nice boat. It's a very nice boat. He said his wife's finally she likes that boat. She'll go out on that boat.
Yeah.
He said she wouldn't go on the other one.
What we need is a jet boat that we can run in 3 inches of water.
So you can go all the way up to the end.
Oh, I can go all the way up. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think if you had your choice, you wouldn't go that route
Why?
because you'd want the other one, like you said, with the cabin and everything.
That's a jet.
That's a jet boat.
Yes, it is.
When I think of a jet boat, I think of like skimming the top with just your propellers in the water.
No, there is no propellers on a jet.
Well, what's in the water?
The jet pump.
Oh, it's a pump.
All it does is push water. That's what's pushing the boat.
And that just skims you across the top?
Yep, you could run 2 inches of water.
Dan said that's what he did. His boat is a jet now.
That's smart.
Well, Cool Cats is leaving us. He's going to bed.
All right.
He
Okay.
said good
Have a
night.
good one.
So good night, James. Sleep well. Stay safe. And we'll check you next trip.
Yes, sir.
He said he's headed to the boat ramp. He hopes you catch a tank tonight.
Yeah, me too.
He said you can get his boat with a jet drive, but even more number.
Oh, yeah, definitely more numbers.
Well, you know what he means, money.
Yep.
Yeah, everything has a price,
Yes, it does.
especially anymore.
Well, them little 13-foot jets are $70,000, and that's only a 13-foot boat.
Right. Well, that's got to be some powerful to get a boat that size with that much weight up out of the water like that. That's got to
They do 65 miles an hour.
right.
The one that I was looking at has twin 300s in it,
Wow.
and that thing really flies.
Flying low.
But that was 16 foot and really wide because you had 2 jet motors in the back of it.
Right.
That would be a real nice boat for this river. And it's got that Kevlar bottom on it, so you can actually skim across the rock, not have to worry about hitting anything. The only thing you might hit is your transducer, because that would be the only thing sticking a little bit below your boat.
Right.
But you can even get those with a through hole mount, where the transducer is actually going through the hull of the boat. Then you have nothing hanging.
Right.
But like anything else, takes money.
A lot of it.
Something that I don't have, so I could dream, right?
There's always the lottery.
I don't play. Can't win if you don't play.
This is true. I hope one of your friends win.
I don't have any friends.
What? Don't say that.
Soon as somebody hits money, they're leaving everybody.
Nah.
They're not even going to be around.
Nope.
That's how most people are.
Nope. I already told all my family that day when we were up in Maine and I bought all those lottery tickets. It was a $95 million thing. And I said, we split it. And with my share, I take care of all my rest of my family and friends because I have more than enough to do that. I would never turn my back on my friends because of money. I'd rather give it away than hoard it. Make people happy with it while I'm alive to see it. Stan said if he didn't do his conversion himself, he'd never be able to afford it.
Yeah.
Well, you're lucky you're so inclined that you can do that. Not everybody's mechanically inclined to be able to do that kind of thing.
Yep.
I can't believe you only had that one little nibble so far.
I don't even think it was a nibble. I think it was just something looking at the bait and he started getting scared and moving around a lot.
Oh, the bait got scared.
Yeah, I got 2 live out there and 1 cut, and you
Right.
think I would have had something by now.
I mean, they're not even playing with it. And it can't
Water
be
temperature's 84 degrees. These fish are just about fried.
right. Well, like I said, they can't be. It can't be because they went down deeper where it's cooler because it's not that deep.
Right, there's no holes here to go into, but yeah, they're just not moving around. That's all because it's too damn hot. Once the water starts cooling off, we're gonna start hooking up big time.
Well, like I said, with the way they've been this year, this whole year, they have to be starving to death. What are they eating?
Pre-spawn, I did pretty good. Before they went on spawn, I did pretty good. But ever since the spawn, we haven't done nothing.
Yeah, literally nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I know we caught at least two when I was out with you. The first time I got the 30
Right.
pounder, and then the second time I got the 23 pounder,
Right.
and then last time I got nothing. I think the last 2 times we got nothing.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully the weather's decent that I can go out with you next week and maybe we'll hopefully catch something.
Yeah. Hopefully the water temperature starts declining. That'll get
Right.
them on the move.
But even the other week when we had those couple cold nights, that week nothing happened.
Some nice rain would help too. That would, cool the water down a little bit.
Yeah, but I don't see any major amounts of rain in the future unless that storm comes up.
Number 1's bouncing again. See it? Something's looking at him again.
Well, they need to stop window shopping and actually buy something.
I window shop all the time. Can't afford to buy anything. And I refuse to go into debt for anybody, you know what I mean? Even myself.
That's no, that's that's not the way to go. That takes all the fun out of it then. Did you get to nap today?
What?
Did you get to nap today?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, you sound tired, like you've been yawning.
No, I got up at 5:30
Well, yeah, I know you
to
said
make breakfast.
early, and then
But after she went to work, I went back to bed.
oh, okay.
I didn't get up till 11 o'clock this afternoon.
And then you didn't nap the rest of the day at all?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, I know you didn't do anything outside.
Too hot to do anything outside.
Well,
All I did was put everything in the truck. And all I had to do is back the truck up to the boat and get the boat out of the garage. That's it.
Yeah, well, you didn't see much activity outside anywhere today.
No.
It's been too hot too long. I pity the people doing landscaping and roofing.
How about the ones doing road work? That hot tar and stuff.
Oh yeah, that too.
That's hot.
Yeah,
Asphalt.
that's
Yeah.
that's really hot. Yeah. Yeah. Remember how hot it used to get when you were?
Yep.
At least you weren't out in the heat like that. I don't know which is worse, being inside in the heat or outside in the heat. At least you weren't in the sun.
No.
I guess that's just the fish swimming around on number three. It looks like it's wiggling a little bit.
Yeah, that's the fish. Yep. Now, if number two moves at all, we know that's a fish on it because that's cut bait.
Right. Yeah. That cut bait ain't swimming on.
No, it's not.
Well, it's a good thing you're keeping your bait alive though, because at least then you can bring it home. You don't have to dump it on the way out.
Right.
How many of those bottles did you use so far?
3. I'm on the third one right now.
Oh, you're on the third one already.
Yep. But it's cooler now, so I really once I put the other one in there, I'm good for till I get home.
So
But
you have to.
fish are doing good.
What's that?
The bait's doing good. This bubbler really works good.
Right. I was.
I'm gonna order one when I get home, another one,
Uh huh.
and I'll probably have it by by Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah. Well,
Because
you
this
got
came,
really early.
I think I got it in 2 days, didn't I?
Yeah, but you weren't supposed to get it till Friday, I thought.
Right.
And then the next day you had it.
I got it today or yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. But like that's what I'm saying. You no, today you got it. Today you got it.
No, yesterday I got it.
Okay, yeah, okay. The sixth, the sixth, you got it.
Yes. Yes.
So yeah, and you had just told me about it the day before,
Yep.
and then you said about it's coming Friday, and then you said, "Oh, I got it today."
Amazon Prime.
Yep. You see, Susquehanna Stan said, "Ed, send me the link for that bubbler later." So
All right.
yeah, so you might send him the description and everything. You said you got it
Sure.
on Amazon.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
It was $69 and then tax and shipping, whatever it costs.
You have to pay shipping.
I think no, just tax. I think shipping was free.
I was going to say, you don't you have Amazon Prime?
Yeah, it was 70 some dollars.
Yeah, but well, tax on $69 is going to
Right.
be, 30
Like
$42 worth of tax. No,
what?
$4 and $4
I was going to say what?
$4 and $4 and some change tax. So
Right.
that would make it 70 something. 70.
Yeah.
Yes, he said he has Prime too.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, this bubbler, it still has a full charge on it. And it's been running since I left the house. It's got green LED lights across the front, and all of them are lit. There's not any of them that are not lit. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm. Dallas said, I'm thinking like the government with my $42 tax. That is the way they do math, Dallas. Yes, you're right, 100%. Only they don't correct themselves. They'll leave it at that $40-some. Yep, that's the way that works.
Yep.
Tax.
Tax on everything.
Mm-hmm. And tax on stuff you already paid tax on,
Exactly. Like your Social Security.
like a lot of things. Yeah.
You pay tax on it once going in, you're paying tax on it getting it out again. That's crazy.
Like I said, that's not the only thing. It's a shame, but we don't want to talk about what the solution is. Especially on YouTube, they'll be coming and hauling me away.
Yep. That's what I don't talk about. Religion, politics.
Yep. Two things that you really try to steer from.
Yep.
But in some cases can't be avoided. I do have to say though that this fishing community is pretty heavy on religion.
It's not a bad thing.
No, oh, I'm not. You know me. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Okay, I'm just saying it's actually good to see.
Right.
Um, because you need some kind of basis for good moral reasoning. You know, it doesn't hurt. Religion, politics, or turtles?
Or what?
Mr. Rogers says, religion, politics, or turtles?
Turtles.
Turtles. I hope he's going to explain that. I don't. Anybody out there following the turtle thing?
If the turtle lady was in here, she'd be saying, "What you saying, Willis?
Yeah, really.
What you talking about, Willis?"
It must be an inside joke with him. I don't know.
I'm sure he's going to give you the explanation to it. He's not going to leave you hanging.
He said he tries to stay away from using the T word while fishing. Okay. You don't want to talk about them when he's fishing. Gotcha. Gotcha, Mr. Rogers. Number one is moving it.
Again,
Again, yeah. Not making any noise.
nope. When it starts screaming, you'll know it. It's actually a nice night.
I'm sure it is. Like I said, you don't even have your sweatshirt on, right?
Nope. T-shirt.
But as humid as it was, is it humid?
No,
Okay, good. The humidity.
not at all.
Because I know today during the day it was humid out there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Dallas said he'd rather deal with turtles than gar.
We don't have gar here in Pennsylvania. We got a lot of turtles.
Are they nasty?
What, gar?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a mouth full of teeth.
So they bite back.
Oh yeah.
So Mr. Rogers said, yeah, I've heard they're pretty wicked. Sharp gills and teeth.
Yep.
Not something you want to mess with.
Well, did you see the one that we got in the gill net down in Virginia? Jeff Beal had a picture of it.
I probably saw it. I mean, because I watched all those while you guys were down there. I'm
Yeah.
sure I'm
It was
sure.
big, and the whole face was full of teeth.
Ooh,
And he was pretty big too.
so I'm sure they can do some damage.
Oh yeah.
So when you say pretty big, how big is pretty big for that kind of fish?
I'd say between 20 and 25 pounds, maybe.
Okay, good size. With a whole mouthful of teeth, yeah.
Well, we didn't weigh it. We just let it go.
Right.
But we caught it in the gill net.
So are they plentiful down there, or was that like a fluke?
No, they're actually more plentiful where Danny Stone is,
He's in Illinois, right?
Mississippi.
Danny is Mississippi.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he fishes the Mississippi River.
I don't know that I ever saw him catch one.
Yeah, he gets them every now and then, but a lot of times they don't hook up because they got a real uh, bony mouth on them, and the hooks don't really penetrate so good.
Hmm. Well, that's a good thing then. Mr. Rogers said he thinks he's in Missouri.
That's where Danny Stone lives, but he fishes the Mississippi River.
Well, the Mississippi River might go through Missouri.
Yeah,
Because, I mean, that's like the Susquehanna. That goes through Pennsylvania, but it also goes through other places. Yeah, Dallas said Danny Stone's in Missouri. He fishes the Mississippi.
yep.
Yeah.
You'll see him on Hog Leg Show in the morning.
Yeah, getting ready to go to work.
No, he's driving to work when he comes on.
That's what I said. He's going to work. Yeah.
Then he always stops at some convenience store to get his morning drink.
Right. Mr. Rogers said that's a heck of a river. He'd love to go over there someday. Love to get over there someday. Chucky said, "That's right, Mr. Rogers." So you still have 15 people in here.
Awesome.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Ed's going to stay up anyway, but at least you guys make it worth my while to stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning chatting with you. I appreciate it. Does Hog Legs have anybody on his show tonight that you know of, Ed? Or
Well, he always has
oh,
Skywalker.
Skywalker, yeah. And who is it? Chris has been coming in, and Wolf, is it Wolf Den?
Yeah, Wolf Den, and Eric's brother.
Well, thank you, Mr. Rogers. We appreciate you as much as you appreciate us. Yeah, I know he's had a couple other people come on as regulars in the last week or so. But yeah, well, Skywalker was on there before.
Yeah,
Gabriel, Gabriel is his name.
yeah. He's in California, so they're
Mm-hmm.
what 6 hours behind,
3.
3 hours behind.
He's 3 hours behind us,
Right.
but isn't Hog Legs an hour behind us?
I think he is.
Yeah. So that would make Skywalker 2 hours behind him.
Okay.
Susquehanna Stan said no.
Know what?
I don't know.
probably on a time frame.
Maybe Hog Leg's not an hour behind us.
Okay.
Eastern time in Georgia. Okay. Hog Leg's Eastern time. Oh, so
All right.
he is the same as us.
Then Skywalker's still 3 hours behind.
Right. Right. Makes a difference.
Yeah.
Especially if you're traveling and you don't mind it going out, but you really feel it coming back. So are you definitely doing Jody's show on Friday, Ed? Or are you just still thinking about it?
It's supposed to rain. Remember thunderstorms?
Well, what it what it does and what it's supposed to do aren't necessarily the same. It is the weather. But you got everything ready for if you do go, right?
Pretty much. I just got to put some rigs on the new rods that I got. I put all new line on the reels.
Right. How much of that spool do you have left?
A lot. A lot.
Enough to do them a couple times more?
Yep.
Well, that's good.
Well, you figure the reels take 235 yards of 25-pound test.
Okay.
And I put 30-pound test on them.
Okay.
So that's less than 200 yards on each reel.
Right.
And the spool was 1,700 yards.
1750, yeah.
So, yeah, I got plenty.
You can do them a couple more times. You're good to go.
Yep.
Well, maybe you'll have better luck bank fishing.
Well, it's going to be a totally new area.
Mm-hmm.
And I did stop the game warden when I was there. He was driving up the path with his vehicle.
Uh-huh.
I said, I understand that this is a park. And he said, well, sort of, kind of. I says, is it open to fishing all night long? He says, as long as you're actively fishing, yeah. He said, I'm the one that patrols this all the time. He said, nobody's going to say nothing to you.
Right. Well, I was going to say that's the same one that would turn and look away from you using a dead.
Clark. Yeah.
Right. He sounds like a pretty lenient guy. Likes to bend the rules.
Oh, he's a nice kid, I'll tell you.
He's a kid?
Yeah. Anybody younger than me is a kid.
All right. Well, when you say kid, I'm thinking 20s, or younger. But, okay.
I'd say late 20s, early 30s for him.
He's fairly young.
Yeah. The gun on his hip is bigger than he is.
He's small, too.
Yeah, I guess he's compensating for small things.
Well, there's weapons are probably issued, aren't they? It's probably
Yeah.
that's not his personal weapon.
No.
Well, depending on where you're at, you probably meet up with some pretty shady characters along the way.
Yeah.
That was like the other night, Susquehanna Stan. He's over there fishing outside of Philadelphia, and he's hearing these rustling things in the bush, and he's wandering off to go see what it is to chase it away or whatever. And I'm there like, I'm saying to Jeff, ask him to please stay on the camera. I mean, really, I was being concerned because that bush rustling could be anybody, anything.
Right.
I'd be more worried about the two-legged things that might be in there more so than the four. Then he moved back up to where the kayak ramp is, and he fished off of there. When he got there, that's his normal spot,
Uh-huh.
but he couldn't fish it because somebody else was already there. So he went up about 50 yards from there, but he didn't like the area because of whatever it was that was in the bushes. He didn't like it.
Hmm.
So he moved back up then. But yeah, I was there like, I wouldn't I, I wouldn't be wandering around what's in the bushes. Not unless I had a weapon.
Right.
And he didn't really catch much either. He caught that one little 5 pounder or something. I don't think it was much more than that. But it was enough to he didn't skunk, so that's good.
Right.
Well, you have an hour to go, Ed.
Well, I think I'm going to cut some more of these fish up.
Gonna put more cut bait out.
Yeah, because they're not moving. So I'm thinking I can entice them with some blood flow down through that snag down here.
Mm-hmm.
Try to pull them out with that. Yeah, let's do that.
That's
Give
it.
it a shot.
Worth a try, right?
It can't hurt, right?
When all else fails, go the
Not doing
opposite.
nothing now.
Yeah, go the opposite way. I guess your bow fisherman called it a night, huh?
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah. They just annoy you anyway, so. Oh, that's interesting.
What?
Mr. Rogers said he had a friend to put them on the hook and stomp on them. Well, that'll get the blood moving. That'll get the scent out there. Squashed bluegill. He looks like a fairly nice sized one.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Did you remember your trash bucket?
Yep. All right.
All right, we'll see what happens. Mr. Rogers calling kitty kitty again.
Yeah, here, kitty kitty.
Yep, here it is. Come and get it.
So now I got 3 baits throwing blood down through that snag down there. Hopefully it pulls something out of there.
Yeah.
Well, we'll soon find out, I guess.
Like Missy said, would be nice if it was sooner instead of later.
Yeah.
Or maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be sooner and later.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That's really wishful thinking, right?
Yep.
So still. How was the sunset? Well, you didn't say much.
I didn't pay much attention. I was putting everything in the boat, and there was only 3 jet skis when I got here. One was coming out of the water, and there was 2 racing around here.
Well, I think now that the colleges are back, the schools are back, you're going to see less and less, and the season's running out. I mean, even though we've had this heat, um, not like a lot of people have all day that they can be out there, that they're coming in when you're getting out there. You know what I
Right.
mean? And with the days getting shorter, by the time people get home from work or home from school, might not be worth the effort to go out for just a short time and come back in before it gets dark.
Right.
Yeah, I saw you were gone, and I was like, huh, he left early. Because
Yeah, I
usually,
had to stop and get ice.
usually you go around 6.
Right.
Or at least when I go with you, you go, oh, LG Bass. Hey, good morning, Tom. How are you?
Good morning, Tom.
Howdy, howdy. We haven't had much luck again tonight.
Water temperature is 84.3 degrees. The fish are being fried,
Having a fish.
boiled. Once the water temperature starts to decline, that's when we're going to start nailing the fish, because then they got to feed up for the winter.
I like the positive thinking.
Well, like I said, September and October is my best time of fishing.
Yeah,
When I
I
get
mean,
when I
typically,
get my big ones.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, they didn't eat much this year to be too big yet. They're slacking off. They're all on
Yep.
a diet. They're going to have to make up for it if they want to survive the winter. I don't know how long you've been in, Tom, but you just changed over to all cut bait.
We started out with all live. Then I went with 2 live and 1 cut. Now I put all cut out there, hoping that the blood's going to go down under that snag over there and bring some fish out, because we've just been sitting here doing nothing. Fish aren't even moving because the water's so hot. At least that's my plan. I hope it's going to work. I know in the morning for hog leg show, I'm going to put some live bait back on there again.
Is that fishing club having a tournament anytime soon down there?
Yeah, not this Saturday, next Saturday.
Well, it should be cooler by then. Tom said their afternoon bite has ended. They're going to try early morning on Friday.
What's his water temperature there?
What's your water temperature, Tom? Oh, he said he has no idea.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it was hot as ours.
Mr. Rogers said the bass bite was on fire, and then today they slacked off.
Huh.
Like I said, it's been slow at a lot of places.
Well, I had no problem getting bait the other day, you know?
Yeah, and that was different
Yeah.
because there for a couple weeks you were having a problem getting bait.
Yeah, I was catching a lot, but I didn't catch anything that was worth keeping. They
Right,
were all too small.
right,
And you know me, they got to be as big as my hand for me to keep them.
right. Tom said he would assume so about the water temperature being
Yeah.
up to. And can you imagine like some of those southern states, like Georgia and stuff, where their their heat index was like 102, 105?
Yeah, but see, their water, their rivers aren't as shallow as mine.
Right,
Mine's so shallow, there is no holes here for them fish to get down in the colder water. You know what I
right.
mean?
But when it's that hot for that many days, and the nights are, 9 o'clock at night, it's still 90 degrees. The water has to warm up, don't you think?
Not if they got deep holes, they don't.
Hmm. We don't have anything around us that's any bigger than that either, do
What, river wise?
we? Hmm.
You got the Delaware River. Down in the Philadelphia area, it's deep water because they bring a lot of barges and stuff up down there.
Yeah, if you want to go down in that area to fish.
Yeah, but up in Trenton, that's shallow up there. It's got some deeper holes, but nothing like down there. And that's tidal anyway, all the way down there.
Right.
There's no tide here. This feeds into the Delaware River. You know where the Philadelphia Art Museum is?
Right.
That dam right there?
Yep.
That's where the Delaware River comes up to that dam. And this water just flows over the dam into that Delaware River. So this is always the same, basically. Unless we get heavy rain, then that's the only time we get any depth of water here.
Did you bring that bass with you?
No. I was going to save that for Jody's show if I fish it.
Yeah, well, I guess the weather will determine that.
Yeah.
But you really haven't been rained out too many times.
Not on this show here. On Wednesdays, I've been doing pretty lucky, you know? I never had to scoot under a bridge.
Yep. You haven't done that in a while.
Nope.
You still have some flying critters around you.
Yeah. Another boat coming out. There's one down under the bridge sitting there fishing. Now there's another one coming in now.
Coming out for that early morning bite.
Yep.
Mr. Rogers says he can feel the bite coming. Good morning, Cold Creek. How you doing this morning?
Hey, Billy, how's it going, buddy?
No, not a flatty or anything else tonight yet. Still trying. Just changed bait over.
We're dealing with hot water here. 84.3 degrees is the water temperature.
Dave Bogart's still with us.
Awesome.
Well, you have 16 people.
Cool.
At 3:24 in the morning.
Who would have thought you have that many people this time of morning? You know?
Well, you certainly didn't.
No. I figured I'd have 6 to 10 max. And we had 22 at one time.
Mm-hmm.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was the most we had tonight.
Yeah, that
This
over
morning.
doubled my expectations. That's for sure.
Yeah. Billy said that wow, that's some warm water. Same here. So hot they won't bite.
Yeah, it makes them not want to move. You know what I mean? Once this hot spell goes, which is supposed to be this weekend, so hopefully the temperatures start dropping back down. Then we'll go on a feeding frenzy.
Good morning, Big Skip.
Hey,
It's
Big Skip, how's it going, buddy?
Billy said it's even hot at night there.
It's actually comfortable right here. It's supposed to be what 71 or 72, but it's comfortable. I got a real light breeze.
Well, it was 73 a little while.
Right. I'm figuring it's probably about 71, but I'm still sitting here in a t-shirt and it's comfortable.
Phoenixville, 70 degrees.
What is it?
70 degrees and clear.
Yeah, 70. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I think
very
you're at,
comfortable.
I think you're at your low though.
Well, that's all right.
Yep, yep. Oh no, 69. 69's the low.
Okay.
Then 7 o'clock it's supposed to start going back up again. By 10 o'clock it's 85 again. High for tomorrow there in Phoenixville is 93. Warm enough.
Yeah,
Definitely warm enough.
I think things will change after Friday when we get the thunderstorms, get the water back up. Then they're saying the high for the weekend is going to be like in the 70s or 80s. That's lot. That's 10 degrees lower than what it's been.
Right.
90, 95 today.
Well, LG Bass said that they're currently at 77.
Wow, I would love that.
Not the water. I think
Oh,
he's talking about the regular. And Big Skip said the water was hot here the other night when Zach and I went out. Water temp was like 88. Air temp was 77.
wow. Yeah, when the water temperature's that high, it really puts a damper on the fishing.
And Tom said that they're looking at 95 degrees again today. Yeah, it's about the same here.
Yeah,
Definitely not the norm. The whole
nope.
summer's been weird though. We had a weird spring, the weird summer. Why not? Might as well continue all the way through, right? Finish it out.
Well, we're supposed to get a bad winter.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Well, we're due. You figure we haven't had one for a while. But but that won't bother you because if it's that cold and that snowy, you'll do
Get the
your
ice
ice.
fishing stuff out. Yeah,
Yeah, you haven't been able to do that. What you go out
no,
once last year, or
no,
maybe
not even.
not even at all. It was the year
It was
before.
once the year before. Yeah.
Yeah, once or twice. Yeah. Big Skip said they were going to check some deeper holes tomorrow night and see if they can find them there.
That would be your best bet. We don't have any deep holes here on this river.
Right.
It's just shallow all the way around.
Well, what? If you could find one that was 10 feet, that would be deep, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he said he'll be live on TikTok, and Zach will be live here. Okay. And
Well, I don't
Zach,
do ticky tacky.
yeah, well, Zach will be on YouTube or StreamYard, whichever he means by here. But
Okay.
Zach is Catfish Viking.
Right.
So it's like Muskrat and Creel. One does um, YouTube and the other one does Facebook,
Uh-huh.
even though it's the same show.
Right.
They just have the chat on the two different things. All right. I guess it makes sense to get the best of both worlds that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whatever people prefer, they can still follow the show. It's just
Right.
a totally different chat.
I got a boat going by me now. Heading up river.
A small one.
Yeah.
So it's a fishing boat.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess your bow buddies left.
Yeah. Good.
Good riddance to bad rubbish, right?
Yep.
You wouldn't mind if they played by the rules. You know?
Well, you know how Brian B always says, I hope you pee to bed?
Yeah.
I hope they put the arrow through the bottom of their boat.
Oh, Big Skip said once they get Zach to 1K on TikTok, they will both be live here and TikTok at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not doing that ticky tacky stuff. That's for yuppies.
Yeah, but you get some TikTok stuff.
I don't go on TikTok ever.
No, but I'm evidently people send it to you or you find it somewhere because you've already passed TikTok stuff on. You might not have even realized it was from TikTok
Right.
because I know you've already sent me stuff from TikTok.
That's stuff that I get off of Facebook.
Right. Well, that's what I said. Somebody passes it on or something.
Yeah, well, I don't know where that stuff comes from. I just
Right.
pass it on.
Well, TikTok always tells you on there that it's TikTok. Either it always says TikTok in like one of the corners or somewhere on the video or the page. It always says TikTok. Just like when it comes from Instagram, they always let you know it's from Instagram. How close is he, Big Skip? Is he close to his 1,000? Oh, you said he said they'll be running 4 streams. He's trying to get some of his almost 4K followers over here to hook set the channel.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, he says he's just under 300 away. So he won't have far to go. Well, if I did TikTok, I would help him out. I don't do TikTok or Instagram. I don't really do that much on Facebook either. I get more than I send, that's for sure. So what's the strategy for next week, Ed?
What do you mean? The show?
Yeah.
I think the water temperature is going to start dropping. Once it
Big,
gets down in the 70s, we're going to be fine.
Big Skip said he loves your setup.
Thank you.
And he also said TikTok has a huge fishing community.
Yeah, I know Chunky's on it. I'm not even going there.
Well, Chunky left YouTube completely, right? And went to
Yep.
TikTok, right?
Yep. He forgot all about where he started.
Well, he moved on.
I don't even watch him anymore.
Well, if you don't get TikTok, I guess you don't.
I don't want TikTok. I don't want any of that.
Right, but does he put anything on YouTube at all?
Nope.
Just his old shows, right?
Yep.
Big Skip said, "No, don't say that name." I used to enjoy watching him. He always had that unique laugh. Remember that?
Yep. I used to watch him all the time when he was on Facebook or on
You-
StreamYard when he's streaming, but
YouTube, yeah.
yep, not anymore.
And he doesn't even miss you.
No, you don't. As for me, I don't miss him either.
Look, look what Big Skip put on.
What?
Can you see it?
No, I'm not even looking at my tablet.
Oh, I put it up. It's the little faces with the little green stuff coming out their mouth. He said he was great when he first started. Now he's a Roland Martin complex. And Tom LG said, I don't TikTok either. Don't have time to keep up with all the YouTube channels I support.
Right.
Yeah, I support a lot of them too. I see Tom in almost everything I go into. I'm sure he's probably got more than I do that he tries to make his rounds.
Right.
I know I have way more than you
Oh yeah.
that I subscribe to. Yeah,
And I can barely keep up with the ones I got.
I know. I'm always asking you. Did you see this? Did you see that? I was like, no. Why not? But do you have most of your people on notification or no? Just a handful?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all on notification.
Oh, they all are? Oh, okay.
Yep.
I used to have them all on, but then I went in and I took a couple off. Big Skip said there was a guy that called him out, and Chucky said, he is not even in my league. Chunky said, he is not even in my league.
Hmm.
Um, Big Skip said he's laughing his butt off. He came to Wheeler and didn't catch a single fish. That'll teach you to talk like that. Well, that wasn't a nice thing to say. You know what I mean?
hmm
Oh, wow. Dallas said he subbed to more than 600 channels. No time for TikTok.
You're more a man than I am because I can't even handle the little bit that I got.
Now, all I can say.
That's a lot.
Right.
600? Wow.
That is a lot. More power to you, Dallas. Man, that's amazing.
Dallas, did you join all them channels too?
Well, if
Where you
he's so,
became a member?
oh,
Because that's a lot of money, man. Whew.
I certainly hope not. You'd be spending a fortune. Well, does every channel have members?
Most of them, yeah.
Because I know Dustin just recently had that made available.
And Austin and the stands, yeah, they're all doing it.
They had members, but um, Snag and Whiskers they just got their membership thing like maybe a couple months ago. You know, for members that I know of. I didn't
Well,
hear
see,
about it before that.
I'm not doing that.
Oh wow.
I don't want people. Oh, there we go. I don't want people to watch my show feel that they have to pay to watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's not like they have to pay to watch it. You can watch it without. It's just a way of supporting them. Big Skip said on TikTok he follows 4,500 and he has 3,771 following him. Wow. Oh, Dallas said they're not all fishing. I guess everything you sub to, they're not all fishing channels. Yeah, we love that sound too, Mr. Rogers. We just don't hear it enough.
Well, he hit it, but he didn't take it.
Dallas said no paid memberships.
I'm not even going to subject my viewers into that.
Tom said he's down to around 400 channels. He dropped about 100 recently that haven't been active in over a year. Yeah, well, that would be a good reason to drop them. Why go in and check out a channel that's not active? Especially when you have 400 others to look at.
My guess is that was probably a channel cat.
Well, you have 14 minutes to make this happen, Ed. Mr. Rogers said he needs to do some cleaning himself, maybe even sub some more. Big Skip said that here on, I guess, TikTok, not TikTok, but YouTube or StreamYard, he's subscribed to 296 and he has 191 subscribers. And Tom said too, he has no desire to be monetized.
No. No, that's for the people that are out to make a buck. That's not me. I donate to all the causes and stuff, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, it's one thing though to like if you're going to have a tournament or something and people donate prizes and stuff,
Right.
to take that kind of thing. I don't see anything wrong with that because you're passing it on to somebody who is going to win it. You know, Big Skip, he said he feels the same way Ed, about being monetized.
Yep.
Like I said, it's not for everybody.
Not for me. Everybody's out to make a buck, but I'm not.
Well, I mean, you do it for the fun,
That's it. I'm doing what I love to do, and that's it.
right? And it's good to be.
Everything on this channel's free. I don't charge nothing.
It's good to be on a channel like this though, so that you can share with other people. You know, not just the fun of fishing, but any kind of knowledge that you might have when you get new equipment like your bubbler and stuff. You know, don't forget to send that information to Susquehanna Stan.
Oh, I'll definitely do that first thing in the morning.
Yeah,
Oh, when I get home.
right. But I'm just saying, you know, it's good to share. That's why I said you should do a video on your light setup because I'm sure that for the amount of people that have lost phones off of their boat because for one reason or another that the phone went astray, I think a lot of people would be interested in a setup like that that's got your phone totally secure. What'd you do?
Nothing. Why?
Well, the screen just went from me being little to you being little and me being big.
Well, that's on your end, I guess, not mine.
I wasn't, my hands were nowhere near even close to this computer.
Because I'm not doing nothing.
Nope, wasn't me. Did it all by itself. I guess it got tired of looking at those rods not moving.
Right.
Well, I switched it back. Because this is a fishing show.
Not a fishing show till you get fish in it.
Yeah, well, you got 10 minutes to get the 10 minutes to make this a fishing show. And it's been known to happen
Yeah?
many times. Last minute fishies
Yeah.
come to save the day. You gonna leave the rods out when you take your nap?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Well,
only cut bait on them.
not that I don't want to see you get a nap, but it would be nice if those rods kept you awake.
Yeah.
Big Skip said he just ordered 3 more of the clip mounts that he uses. He said he loves them.
Yeah, the ones that I have, I bought 2 of them. I love them. I have one set up on a tripod for when I go on the bank, wherever I go. And then I have one here on this post that I made on my boat. Actually fits in where the pedestal goes for the seat up front near the trolling motor. And there's no chance of it ever falling in the water or anything like that because it's really secure.
And the other good thing is when it's hot out, it's underneath the bimini top,
Right.
so
So
it
the
keeps
sun doesn't hit it.
the sun off of it.
And then if it is super humid, well, I don't fish during the day anyway, but if I did, I got these fans, they run really good, so I can put a fan on it, keep it cool.
I still think you need to make a video of that. I think that would come in handy for a lot of people.
I think I'll make the video after I tear the boat apart and do it all over again.
LG Bass said he loves receiving thoughtful gifts from the community, but he does not feel comfortable having a platform for people to send him money.
Right.
Big Skip said amen to that.
I understand there's times when it's needed, you know what I mean? Like with KP and his daughter Caitlin, they just went through a big ordeal, so he's not bringing no money into the house. She's living there, so she can't make it on what she's making at work. So I can understand people sending her money like we did. We sent money.
That's a whole different ballgame.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. There's scenarios like that. Bobcat, he's another one. He just had a triple bypass. The only one working is him. It's his company. he's not working for months, so
Right.
that's another one you donate to, and I understand that. You know what I mean? Somebody's got to pay the bills. That's all there is to it. And if the community can help you out, why not? You know what I mean? You and me, we're living on Social Security, so what we see is what we get. That's it.
Right.
We don't have any more.
Yeah. In most cases, that's the way it works.
Yeah. But we're living on what we get. You know what I mean? So
No complaints.
no, we have our health. That's a good thing.
And can still share.
And my motto: every day I wake up is a good day.
Well, and like I said, and we can still share, you know, to donate for other people who are more needy. So,
Oh yeah,
right, that's what Big Skip said. Helping others is different. He agrees with
right.
right. Like I said, that's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, but getting monetized, that's somebody's paying something every month to that individual. And
Right.
you figure if you got 10 groups of people that you're paying money to, I don't care if it's only $4 a month.
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing 10 of them, that's $40 a month.
Yep.
That's a lot.
That's my
O-
electric.
over the course of a year, you figure what you're paying just to be a member. Come
Right.
on,
Yeah, but I mean, it's by choice. So,
join
you know,
my channel. It don't cost you a dime. I don't ask for a dime.
right. But
I just I
your
just want everybody to have fun when they come in. That's all.
right, your channel does cost you some money though, because you upgraded.
Well, yeah, but that's on me. That's
Right. Well,
nothing to do with.
that's right. It's all by choice. So, I
It's like
mean,
the shirts, hats, and stickers. That's all on me too. You know what I mean?
right.
I pay for all that, so it's something I want to do.
Yep.
So
Well,
that's how
that
that
makes
goes.
it more fun, and it gets more people involved.
I'm
You
not
know,
making the stuff to sell it. You know what I mean?
right.
I'm having the stuff made to give them away. So hey,
Dallas, Dallas said, "There's some channels that are constantly begging for money. They ain't getting nothing from me."
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Uh, well, I didn't see your buddy Don Johnson again tonight.
He's probably still asleep. He's got to get up in the next couple of hours to run a school bus.
Right. He goes into hog legs though.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely be in there.
Well, bit because that's when he's getting ready to go to work.
Right.
Um, Big Skip said he doesn't agree with the joining thing, but things like super chats and things like that to him is people helping support people being able to make content to watch.
Right.
Begging for them is wrong in his opinion.
I feel the same way.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Ed, you have reached the bewitching hour of 4 o'clock.
Alrighty then. I
So,
guess we'll call it a night. We want to thank everybody, or we'll call it a morning, and we'll thank everybody for stopping in, saying hello. The shame we couldn't catch any fish, but hey, that's fishing, right?
better luck next week.
Guaranteed, when the water starts to drop, the temperature anyway, these fish will start moving around because then it start getting cooler. And like I said, the end of September through October, that's my favorite times of fishing. That's when I get my big ones.
Night now.
Yeah.
Well, if you're guaranteeing it, then you might have to call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH.
I don't think I'll need fish for those because they'll be feeding up for the winter time.
Yeah, well, like I said, let's hope so. Let's hope that we get a turnaround next week and it lasts for the next couple months this fall.
Right.
That makes up for all the skunks for the summer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a rough summer, that's for sure.
And Big Skip said, "This is fishing, not catching."
Exactly.
Exactly. Fishing and hoping, not catching.
Wishful fishing.
Yeah, yes. Like I said, always next week.
Yeah. That's all you can do.
Maybe next week, catch a big one.
Well, we can't catch them sitting on a couch, that's for sure. So
This is true. As much
I'm thinking we're still going to catch something here on Hog Leg Show, guaranteed.
all right.
Because
I'll be looking.
I always said 4 to 8 is my favorite time of fishing.
Yep, you always did say that.
Yep.
All right. Good night, Big Skip. Stay safe. Be well, all you guys. Thanks for coming in. Much appreciated. Always enjoy chatting with you guys.
Good night, everybody, or good morning, whichever way you're going. Some might be going to work. Some might be going back to bed. I don't know. Or just getting to bed. But yeah, we'll see you right here next week.
Big Skip said you can catch from the couch.
You can. He got a couch on his boat? Is that what it is?
Well, that might be. There are.
My boat's not that big.
That's right, Mr. Rogers. We're all out here having a good time doing what we love, and we appreciate everyone. Oh, Big Skip said they proved that in FOA's tournament. So obviously,
Oh, that you catch them from a couch?
yeah.
Okay.
Fishing frustrations from the UK. Hi, Ed and Butterflies. Just in time fishing frustrations. Heidi ho. We're signing off, or at least I am. I don't know if Ed's ending the stream or not.
No, we're going to be done
Okay.
until 5 o'clock. Then we'll be on Hog Leg Show.
So are you ending the stream or am I?
You can end it.
All right. Well,
All right, everybody. Thanks for coming out, sticking around with us. We enjoyed your company.
always. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock in the morning over there in the UK,
Oh, there you go. He's just getting up, just starting his day.
but it's still morning.
Yes, it is. It's morning here, too.
Just a little later in the morning. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful and safe and healthy week, and we'll see you next week. Or
Take care, everybody.
somebody else's chat, I'm sure. All right, have a good one.
Take care.
Later, Ed.
All right. Good night.